Hello! It was not supposed to suddenly shift to an hour. The timer, I mean. I don't know what happened there. Hooray, more problems. Why are you the way that you are? Okay, anyway. Hello. Hello and howdy, and how are you doing? It is Tuesday. This is the first Tuesday that I've actually made it to stream since I started working days. It is a bit late. This is true. However, my bad. I needed to eat. So, last week we finally beat Giovanni. We got past Giovanni. Hooray, hurrah, huzzah, and all that jazz. Unfortunately, we immediately ran into another wall. We got past... Why did my phone just do a thing? One second, my phone's acting. Why are you being the strange? Not a problem. Hello, Johnny Cat. So, a couple of things. First off, I believe it was Ricardo that mentioned something last week about potentially not dodging Growl on the Dugong. Allowing Growl to hit multiple times, that gets our badge boost up, that increases speed, increases special, increases defense. So, my initial thoughts on that, because I was playing a different game at the time, so I didn't really want to, I didn't want to spend too much time on it then, and I hadn't really thought about it too much. So the reason that I don't think that will work, I might try it depending on how things go, but my initial reaction, once I am actually thinking about it, is you're getting a 12.5% boost every time she growls. However, you're boosting a move that for 3 of her 5 Pokemon is double resisted. Now, to be fair, Dugong has a much higher special than it has attack. Let me actually pull it up real quick. So for Dugong, we have a 116 special versus a 90 attack. So it's actually only 26 more. That's actually a less of a difference than I thought it was going to be. So yes, her special is higher. It's not that much higher than the attack. And takedown hits for neutral damage versus the double resist for Aurora Beam. So Aurora Beam is double resisted for Dugong, Dugong, Cloyster, and Lapras, and it is still normally resisted by both the Slowbro and the Jinx. Now, that doesn't mean that it might not make Aurora Beam worthwhile for one of those two. It would probably be the Slowbro over the Jinx, because Jinx has a 53 defense, she has a 120 special, so we're definitely going to want to hit Jinx with a takedown. But the Slowbro, maybe we spam Aurora Beam on the Slowbro. I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna have plenty of time. We're gonna have plenty of time to try out different strats and whatnot while we get through this. So yeah. What we're gonna do right now is we're just gonna get started, and we're gonna try it a couple of times without letting Growl hit. And then if that Yeah. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, we're gonna get started again in a 3, a 2, 1, go. All right. So the fortunate thing is, all right. Well, I guess we're trying this now. Like, here's the issue: is we're now 3 growls down, and I have no yeah, I'm literally just never gonna be able to do enough damage to kill her. Aurora Beam, even with crits, is not gonna be able to do enough. We literally, yeah. So this is actually this actually works out quite well. But I'm gonna need you to get down. This actually works out quite well because this kind of shows why it's not really a great thing. Now, granted, we're kind of relying on crits anyway, to an extent. But the amount of yeah, it just like vastly increases the amount of luck that we have to deal with. Death counter. We are now up to 721. Really sucks that she started turn 1 with Growl. The takedown would have been so good for us. Okay. So that's a really good crit for us. Okay, 2 crits against the Cloyster to kill it. That's really, really good. Oh, I don't have a music. Let me get the music going again. My bad. My bad. I don't know why that doesn't show up. Anyway. The growl hurts. Yeah, and see now, okay, so I don't have any way to do damage now. So basically, I think I have to be able to get to the Jinx without running out of takedowns and that's an interesting choice. Why did it do Aurora Beam? Super Potion sucks. Okay, cool. No way! The miss chance sucked so bad. Yeah, and we lose. All right. Damn, that sucks. So yeah, I do think that I want to ensure that I have a takedown for Jinx, if at all possible. I'm gonna just reset. Yeah, the fact that it could go for... I think if it goes for rest there, I think that's also death. What I would really like to see is turn 1 takedown into turn 2 rest before my attack hits. So I go first. She goes for takedown here, and then she wins the speed tie and goes for rest. That I think would be the best case scenario here. I'm curious. The crit doesn't actually tell us anything there. That's unfortunate. It's a good crit. And then we win this. Okay, cool. So we only have 3 takedowns left. Oh, in the withdraw. The withdraw? Okay, wait. I might... Oh, but I don't have any fucking heart points left. Oh, damn it. Just woke up, thought I missed the end, but you're still on Ice Wall. We just got started. You're actually just in time. We started about 15 minutes ago. We have been live for exactly 16 minutes. And, you know, you got the intro stream. So, about 10 minutes. Damn it. Yeah, so we're kind of just starting to figure out what we can expect pretty much from this. What's the best thing to have happen here? I love that we got 5 hits from double slap. Yeah, we lose this. All right. That was close. Nope. Resetting. Resetting that. Yeah, we just... It goes from we kind of need to rely on crits, but we can do kind of okay without them, to we do literally no damage without crits. If I miss a takedown, that's also an instant reset. We have so few power points, we can't afford a single loss or a single miss. Definitely going over 900 deaths. I don't actually know. Like, the thing is, I think once we get past Lorelei, Bruto's free. Agatha is not bad, right? Because we're using a Gengar, right? We're using a Gengar. We're level 100. So, Nightshade is doing 100 damage a pop. We have Hypnosis Dream Eater, which that would... If that lands, that one-shots, right? That just immediately one-shots. God damn it. I think Lance isn't guaranteed, but I think the strat of Leer 1, Hyper Beam 1, except for I think the only 2 that we don't do that with. Damn. Okay. I forgot what I was saying. I'm gonna be entirely honest. Was that a crit? That was a crit. I was trying to... Okay, that's death. I think that the champion would be... The champion's gonna be slightly difficult. I think it depends on how well we make use of mirror move. I think mirror move is going to be incredibly important. I think mirror move is going to be incredibly important. Like basically what we want to see is we want to see a psychic on the Alakazam, I think, which is terrifying normally, and it's terrifying in this aspect too. So that we can then use Psychic against the Rhydon that comes out next. Right? Okay, this is what I was actually saying before. This is the best case scenario. Without critting, obviously. Alright, so... We want a couple of crits from you, please. Please? That's death, too. If we see a super potion, like, this is the issue, right? If we miss a takedown, it's a reset. If we get growled, it's a reset. If we see a super potion, it's a reset. Like, there's a lot of instant death scenarios in this fight, and even if we dodge all of that stuff, it's still not guaranteed. Oh, that's a good start, though. That's a real good start. 2 in a row? Let's go. Wait. All right, I'm gonna rest once because we're a little bit low on health. Okay. No, don't do it. Okay, we dodged a heal again. What do you mean you're still alive? Rest. That sucks. Actually, that actually sucks a lot. I should have just used takedown there. Like, that was really stupid, actually. And then we got a miss and a growl. Okay, yeah. Yep. I was hoping that the instant one-shot would be enough momentum to push us over the edge, but with a super potion, a growl, and a takedown miss, ain't no way that's happening. Ain't no way that's happening. You little shit. You little shit. I need to check how much damage. Oh my god, really? Like a 10% chance. I need to check how much damage takedown does on the Cloyster. Like, yes, Cloyster has insane. I did not mean to use growl there. But that does actually prevent me from... We do not kill from there. Never mind, we missed. What I meant to say is we do not kill from there with an Aurora Beam. We already tried that. Unfortunate. The heal. So it does somewhere between a 5th and a 4th. She heals. Yeah, we're fucked. Yep. Yeah. That was primarily to see what the damage for takedown would be there. You little shit. Great. Nice. Okay. So we're basically back to even. I need one crit. Come on. Don't. Nope, we're dead. Nope, we lose. So we started today at 720 deaths. It's a nice, easy number to remember. All right, what do we do? Fucking heal, you little shit. Crit. Nope. A heal and a miss. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not upset. We can recover from a 1-turn rest. Okay, well, we're down 1. Doesn't mean that we can't pull this back. We just need like 3 crits in a row and we're all good. We're not getting it. Yeah. We don't even have, yeah. So this is what happens when we don't get crits. We are out of power points by the second move, or by the second Pokemon. Nope. Nope. Ooh. Okay, so we got to take down. Then we got to growl. We got a crit on the left. Alright, we're done. I don't know why I kept trying. A growl is just instant death. Like, the loss of damage and the instant you are now required to crit to do any damage, as opposed to instead of the crits are necessary to win, but you also need to do damage outside of crits to set the crits up for the kill. I hate this game. Okay, so we're back where we usually are. We have 2 takedowns left. I would like to get to the cloister with 3 takedowns. I'd love to get to... Damn it. Yep. The problem is, at that point, I'm going to run into heal range regardless. And as far as I know about her AI, she has a 60% chance to heal. whenever she's within heal range, which I believe is 20%. Oh. Nope. That is way too many power points lost. Crit. Crit. Of course we crit when it doesn't matter, you fuck. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not upset at all. All right, we're gonna rest. Just in case I might be able to pull this back out. We're gonna rest. And we're basically praying for an Aurora Beam crit here. Which we got. Wait, hold up. Slowbro, I need you to also get crit. Never mind. Never mind. Game's just like, hey, you want that, you know. With that tiny little ray of hope before I dash your dreams. And then it starts with that again. Then it starts with that again. Come on, crit. Come on, crit. Okay, so we're down 1 power point. But we could bring it back. Potentially, maybe, possibly. All right, we're gonna rest. It gets rid of the confusion, heals us back up. Nvidia, fuck yeah. All right, we got 1 takedown. Crit. Nope, never mind. We lose. We lose. Okay, what do we need to see? Okay, let me think about this for a second. I'm trying to beat this. What do I need to see for that to happen? No? Oh, that's pleasant. I'm like picking apart the fucking headband. I need to stop. I'm picking apart the headband on my fucking headphones. Just make sure. Yeah, I'm just digging at it. that's not bad. That's not good. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Never mind. We're gonna reset because that was a horrific opening. I wonder if I need to just be using takedown on the cloister as well. Of course. Damn it. God damn it. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so if I crit the Dugong... Dude, I hate this. I hate that I'm just like literally never critting. Just not getting anything out of this shit. It's so annoying. Elite Four. Hello, Bully. Yes, we are on the Elite Four. And we have already died 35 times just today on Lorelei. Okay, wait. Come on! Yeah, the problem is I would rather have literally any attacking move over rest. All right, we're done. Is it impossible? It's not impossible. I just need insanely good crit luck. Like that. This is actually an insanely good start. Okay. If I could rest, that'd be great. There we go. Okay, so we got the first crit. We didn't get another one yet. But if I could get another crit here. Okay, wait. This is actually a really good place for us to be. Okay. Okay. Wait, we're actually not in a terrible place now. We're not in a terrible place because Jinx will only use physical moves against us. If I could, there's actually not a, it's actually not a bad idea for me to not growl at first so that any, I will be saving, I think what I'll do is I will save after Lorelei, and I think I will do the rest of the Elite Four normally. I legitimately believe that the rest of the Elite Four won't be as bad. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. Nope, never mind. We're fucked. Never mind. I just never fucking... Okay, I did touch it. I did hit the Lapras twice. Okay, so that was really unfortunate, but... I don't know why I'm like leaving that the way that it is. Okay, that was a good crit. I need another one. Rest. She's not in heal range, which is good for us. Now she's in, and there's heal. All right. Damn it. I think I need really good. Nope, we're dead. A single growl kills us. We lose way too much damage whenever we get growled. It's insane. Need a crit right at the start? Pretty much. A miss is an auto death. Basically, I need crits versus the first 3 Pokemon. Which, considering the fact that I have a roughly 10% crit chance... I mean, she didn't do anything to us that time, so that's good. All right, this was... Okay, so an Aurora Beam crit almost gets Slowbro dead. So now we have nothing. And we're not gonna live long enough between the, like, I'm gonna get growled at least once before I can clear out all of my other power points, right? Nope. A heal and I miss? Nope, no shot. Nope. Because that immediately turns it into at least a 4-hit KO instead of a 3-hit KO. All right, I'll try it. Nope. Okay. It was basically, if I crit here, I will keep going. I did not crit there, so we did not. God damn it! I get growled and I miss immediately after. Okay, game. Okay. Sorry. I wanted to double check a tech thing real quick. Yo, okay, good start. Now I just need to do it again. Wait, even though we got the heal, fuck, the double heal actually sucks a lot, actually. No, the growl! Fuck. Okay, so this is why I'm gonna start doing rest before I hit the Jinx with Growl. Because I really wanted to just, like, basically kick the shit out of itself with Thrash and Confusion. There we go. Okay. The paralysis sucks. Okay, what I should have done... Fuck, man. The really early paralysis sucks. We actually had a decent chance here, I think. And then we got paralyzed right out the fucking gate against the fucking Lapras. What I think I should have done is I should have killed 2 more turns. Getting rid of Growls. I think I should have growled twice against the Jinx. Because, like, the Jinx is not doing any damage to me, right? Like, I got rid of... We're gonna reset. I think I still had a rest. I was either entirely out or I had 1 more rest. Nope. Nope. A miss and then a growl. Nope. Okay, but I think that was actually good information for us to have. I think that was good information for me to get there. Aurora Beam, no attack drop, so we're good. Another crit early. Another early crit. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna Aurora Beam twice. And then we will take down. And I was kind of praying for a crit there. I'm not gonna lie. What do I want to do here? If I crit Aurora Beam, I kill him. Okay, we're actually still in relatively good shape. 2 Aurora Beams, 2 takedowns. No, the fucking... Okay, so we have a takedown left. We're basically back where we were last time. The quick breakout of Confusion sucks. I really need her to hurt herself a lot. She's just not cooperating this time around, unfortunately. Okay. Do it again. That sucks. If she had hit herself 1 more time. As long as if I crit, I think I win here. Nope, never mind. Never mind. If I crit at any point before then, I think I won. So this strat actually does have a path through. Like, yeah, it's a strat where it's like, well, just fucking crit the first two people. Have fun. Right? But it's actually not that crit intensive. Right? Because, like, we got a little bit... We got lucky at the beginning, but the end of that fight was, like, actually relatively unlucky. She basically never hit herself in confusion. Fucker. With the Jinx, and we got another fairly early paralysis. I think it was, like, literally turn 1 paralysis again. So, that also sucks. And I also hit myself in confusion quite often. So, oh my god, stop it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. This is actually wild. Oh my god! Stop! It's like 6 fights in a row. She just opens Growl. Jesus. Crit. Nope. Alright. I do think that I need to crit either the first or second. Never mind. Nope. I was like, this is kind of pushing it, but I'll fucking try it. And then I got growled. Never mind. Never mind. Nope. Nope. We ain't doing that. One of these days we will finish this fight and then we will win the game shortly afterwards. Okay, dodge the attack drop, and we got the first turn crit. We got the first turn crit. Let's go. Okay. All right, we're there. Now, I just need... crit. You're an asshole. Stop it. You're an asshole. Stop it. All right, I'm gonna rest. I'm a little bit too low on health there. I don't want to go into the Jinx that low. Okay. Kill him. Kill him. Kill. No. Nope. All right. And there we go. That's all it takes. It just takes the slow bro just telling me to go fuck myself. And then I lose. We are at 70 deaths for the day, by the way. Nope. All right. I think it is. I think it actually is fairly important for me to just not try to force every single fight and actually reset quickly whenever something goes horrifically wrong, like getting growled. Fucking turn 1. Like if I can get to the the slow bro, and I can get there with like, oh my god, hi kitten. You gonna come up and say hi to everybody? Come on. Hi, Shelby. Oh, got you, baby. We have a kitten. We have a Shelby. Hi. There's my. Okay, so you want to be beating me to death with your ass. Got it. Fortunately, I can play with one hand. So I can hold the cat with one and play with the other. Oh. Never mind. Oh, shit. No. What the fuck is happening here? What is happening with this? How did everything go bad here with this fucking death counter? Jesus. Everything about this is bad. Everything about this is bad. All right, so 4. There we go. All right. Don't laugh at me. It's very stressful. Oh, it killed me. Why are you gay? Okay. Great. Oh. Nope. Nope. God damn it. This is a very happy kitten. I am not a very happy camper because this woman is not cooperating whatsoever. Oh my god, the instant growls I think are the most annoying thing in the game. Yo, we got the crit. Okay, good. Okay, that's the start that we needed. Yo, let's go. Okay, so we got 3 takedowns and 2 Aurora beams. Oh no, he just used withdraw. Okay. No, the miss! No! God damn it! That's so annoying. That's so annoying that that's how fucking Death 800 happened. Death 800 was that. Absolute fucking garbage, man. That was 2 high rolls for sure. I've never seen the Dugong, her Dugong, taken down to red just from 2 takedowns. What are you looking at? No, not the attack drop, you fucker. I think she sees the mouse. I think that's what she's like tracking. Kind of. Maybe not. I think that's what she was tracking when she like spazzed out there for a minute, but all right, so we got hit with a growl once. Oh, be careful, baby. Getting down? How do you keep grabbing all of the things in my shirt? Like, every thread in my shirt has been caught on your claws at least once. What is happening here? Yeah, like, this. This was just created. I don't know how well you could see it, but it's a fucking thread this long that was just ripped out of my shirt because of her. Do I risk a takedown? Because if I crit, I kill her. Actually, fuck it, right? Wait. No, the miss! God damn it! You've got to be fucking kidding me! If I fucking dodged this, if I hit her with that takedown, that kills the Jinx. That leaves me with no power points, sure, no offensive ones anyway. But I am basically immune to damage. And I can growl the Lapras down to the point where it's doing nothing to me. So now I have to pray that she kills herself with confusion. Man, it would be really cool if you could ever hit yourself. So annoying. Brit. Brit. If I could get like, oh my god, the amount of times that I hit myself, I was confused for 5 turns. I hit myself 4 of them. 50-50 chance, by the way. 50-50 chance, but I hit myself 80% of the time. All right, game. No, I'm not upset. Nope, that's perfectly fine. Entirely okay. In fact, perfectly reasonable. Have a nice day. I missed. I don't know why I'm still even trying. I missed the first takedown of the fight. Why am I even still here? No crit. No, I don't even know. I don't even know. Nope. Nope. Not doing that. Can I please? Yo, okay, there we go. 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 Okay. Okay, wait. I'm going to... Good. I'm going to take down once. Oh, wait. All right. I'm going to rest because I'm terrified. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Don't you do it. No fucking way. Okay. Oh, I was like, if I fucking hit myself to death again, I'm gonna lose it. All right, so I have no more points. We have a almost minimal damage, like, right? Lapras has -5 to attack. And of course, it starts with a fucking crit. Please. Stop it with the fucking healing, god damn it! It's like, that's just another 100 health that I have to get through. It's fine. No, dude, I thought I had it then. I was so excited. Like, we got all the way through the slow, bro. No attack drops. Like, it would have been nice to have gotten through the Jinx without, well, I mean, I guess I was going to do it regardless, right? The Jinx isn't going to kill herself with Thrash Confusion. Dude, that fight was it, man. That was it. If I had gotten a crit on any of like the last 4 turns, we won. I hate Sand Attack. If user I hold my beer. Dude, I think Sand Attack is more consistently rage-inducing. But when Confuse Ray really wants to be, it can put up a fight for sure. Also, right now, Growl can also fucking put up a fight. Fucking apparently. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Oh, that's a song that I could put on this playlist. I could throw them in a box. Or put them in a box. I'm gonna fucking... Dude. And then after that one attempt that was so close, I get like 5 in a row where I just get growled turn 1 and the game's just like, fuck you. Don't. Everything's fine. I'm so happy to be here. Nope. I am giving the Dugong 2. If I hit it twice and it's still alive, I'm resetting. Because we just don't have the power points. Nope. By the way, so last week, the Pokemon VOD last week got slapped with copyright for this song like 7 times. It doesn't do anything negative to the video because of how that guy, like, Skybrowse is just awesome. He just does not mind if people use his music, which is just awesome and great. By the way, if you like the music that I've been playing last week and this week, it's 8 songs. 2 of them are from The Holy Ball, all one word, on YouTube. And 6 of them are from Skybrowse. Both are very good musicians. And I highly recommend both if you enjoy the music that we've been listening to the last 2 Pokemon streams. There's 1. There's 2. And I got growled. This particular song is called Cream of the Slop. Really? It's fucking the best. The best. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, I am wearing my work shirt. You're probably gonna see a lot of these because they gave me like 4 of them. And I tend to not have a whole lot of time in between getting home from work and starting stream, so. All right. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I was still wearing this thing. You know, like all of my crazy shirts that I usually wear, it's probably just gonna be a bunch of Walmart shirts now, just because of things. No, you asshole. I did not mean to growl here. Well, he growled me first, so it was a dead run anyway, but I did not mean to growl there. Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? We're going to get to the end of this. Actually, the champion is going to be an absolute nightmare. Because the Blastoise has Blizzard. Huh. A miss and a growl? Nope. Oh, fuck. I actually don't know if that's going to be possible. Wait, let me think about that real quick. While I'm doing this, let me think about that. If I have a Pidgeot, it's going to have taken some damage at that point. And she used a super potion. Oh, fuck. Makes sense since you're a sniper. Yeah, I am a snipper. No, I thought I got rid of that. Ugh. And we missed, and we got growled, so once again, shit, dude, I'm like actually really worried now that I've realized. So okay, so here's the good news. I appreciate it, Matt. Yo, the crit. Let's go. Huh. Let me think about the champion fight real quick. So if I should outspeed the Executor and the Blastoise. If the Executor's last move is Hypnosis, I might be able to keep the Blastoise asleep with Mirror Move long enough that I can kill it. I think that's going to be what I need to do. No. I fucking hate you so much. You lived. Dude, the miss, man. The fucking miss. Okay, I can still crit. If I crit the... Okay, that should actually prevent her from healing the Lapras. But I do still need a fucking crit. Otherwise, we just lose. God damn it, dude. I think literally that Thrash miss killed me. Because if I didn't miss that Thrash, I would have had one for the Jinx. And then I would have had all of the growls and rests that I used up on the Jinx for the Lapras, so that I could set up for the Lapras and then struggle it to death. Dude, that sucks, man. I hate these fucking, like, half, like 80%, like I get 80% of the way there, and there's just one thing that goes wrong in the entire fight. One thing goes wrong and it fucks everything up. Last time, that one thing that went wrong was I missed one fucking takedown. Hello, Taco. How are you today? I'm going through it right now. This fight sucks. Because about 80% of the attempts end it precisely that way. I get growled by the Dugong and I reset immediately. Nope. Unfortunate. Oh, nope, that's not. Nope, that's nope. I clicked on the wrong thing, brought up the wrong thing, and everything went bad for a minute. All right, we're fine though. I got growled and I didn't even notice. I was like so not paying attention to what was going on in the game there that I just like got growled, didn't notice, hit him, got growled again. Oh. What the fuck just happened? So we missed a growl, into a second missed growl, into a missed takedown. 75% hit chance, 75% hit chance, 80% hit chance. You know, I said that I was going to give it to... No. Oh, look at that. Into another... Alright, I'm glad that it was on a dead run already. Glad that that happened on a dead run. And just let me get back to... Let me get to Bruno. I want to be able to bully Bruno, please. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to save after I beat Lorelei. We will go through the rest of the Elite Four. So, Bruno, Agatha, Lance. And without saving. So we will go through those three without saving, and then I will save on the final fight, because I think that's going to be another major luck stream. Ugh. Come on. So the good news is, the good thing about all this is I don't have to stop tonight. I am off work tomorrow. So as long as I am still awake, I can continue streaming. God damn. Do I try this? I got growled once. Fuck it. Let's try it. All right, we're gonna rest. Crit right now. There's a second growl. And yeah, I'm just never doing damage ever again. All right, well, nope. Wasn't gonna work. Well, even though I hadn't gotten hit by that first growl, I still wasn't gonna finish. Like, that still wasn't gonna be a winnable fight. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. The amount of damage that you lose just from getting growled a single time is just insane. Especially if it's turn fucking one. Dude. Reminder, we started at 720 deaths today. So in an hour and 23-ish minutes. Hour and 20 minutes, give or take. We just got an attack drop from fucking, are you serious? And then we missed anyway, so fuck it, I don't care. So yeah, in about an hour and 20 minutes, we died 120 times. So roughly twice per minute. That's our average right now. 2 deaths per minute, give or take. Good start. Okay, wait. All right. Now, just do something here. Come on. Man, I would love to not hit myself in confusion. That's so cool that I keep hitting myself in confusion. So enraging. Like, the enemies will just, they'll be confused for 8 turns, hit themselves once. I'm confused for 5 turns, I hit myself 4 times. Stop it with the fucking confusion! Holy shit! What do I still have? I have 3 Aurora Beams left. I have 2 takedowns left. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. Let's just see. How many times do I hit myself? That's 4 in a row, by the way. Literally 4 in a row. And I'm so glad that I'm confused again. Man, I don't know what I would do if I wasn't confused. That's 5 times in a row. Hey, attack number 6, and I finally get through confusion. God damn it. Once again, I am down. I literally just need to keep a takedown. Still takes so much damage. What the fuck? And there it is. Actually enraging. The number of times that I slapped myself in confusion in that fight is actually absurd. That is actually absurd. Can I start with... Okay. Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Fuck it. Why not? By the way, I have yet to crit the Lapras yet. If I crit the Lapras, I'm pretty sure I kill it. Okay, wait. If I hit here, I should kill the Cloyster. I have 2 Aurora Beams and a takedown left. Yeah, and that's death. Damn. Okay, so I literally, I can't just take the, I have to crit the Dugong, pretty much. Yeah. If I hit both, especially if she rests after the second one, ain't no way. Damn it. Attack drop immediately, because of course there is. Dude, this Dugong is like the biggest fucking wall of all time. It sucks. Oh my god. Okay, wait, but we got over it. We got over the wall. Let's go. Now I just need like 3 crits in a row. All right, I'm gonna do one more. And I kind of just hope that this takedown kills. Did I miss? All right, I'm just hitting the Aurora Beam. I want to guarantee the hit. Why do I do no damage here? What the fuck? All right, Well, we kind of just want her... All right, so this will be the last rest before I use up the growls. Of course, I get paralyzed turn 1. So the good thing about this is that this is going to prevent me from taking too much recoil damage from her. Oh, damn it. Okay, but that's fine. We still have more health. This is, I think, the most health that we've seen going into the Lapras so far. I would love a crit at any point. Literally any. Never mind. We just fucking fuck it. We just don't do anything. We just literally do nothing there. I think I need to have some fucking either rest or growl or both going into the fucking Lapras, which means I think we legitimately need a turn God, kill yourself. We need a takedown going into the Jinx. I can't be using my last takedown to take out the fucking Slowbro. I need a takedown to kill the Jinx. That was quick. Okay, wait, we're back. Crit. All right, I'm gonna rest because I can. And then I got confused. Okay, I got punished for resting. Yeah, takedown kills from there. That's good for us. Aurora Beam, Growl really sucks. Double Growl double sucks. Okay, this is good for us. Okay. Okay, wait. All right, we're gonna rest. We're gonna rest, please. Okay, good. Whew. All right. Dude, the fucking immediate paralysis. All right. Dude, please, please, please. We're just hitting the A button. And that Lapras health bar ain't fucking moving very much. I would love to not be fully paralyzed. No, God, fuck! 8,000 turns of parafusion later, and we get the crit, and it kills us too. All right. Well. Fuck, man. That always sucks, man. It hurt when it happened with Giovanni. It hurts when it happens with Lorelei. The double KO just sucks, man. All right, I'm gonna try to make this one work. We got it in 2. Okay. Damn it. All right, we're praying for fucking... We're praying for fucking crits against the Lapras again. We're gonna go in with low health because I'm gonna take so much fucking recoil damage here. It's not even funny. Okay, actually not terrible. Just really need a fucking crit. Never mind, we just lose now because we're definitely dead before we kill it. Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I am like relatively consistently getting to the Lapras once I get past the Dugong. Like if I can actually get past the Dugong, I am almost every time getting to the Lapras. There's some exceptions, but generalizations. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. And nope. Man, there's been multiple, like, there's been like 3 or 4 of them now where it's been so close. She's going down tonight, for sure. Couldn't tell after that fight, but yes, she is dying tonight. I'm gonna refill. The good thing about me refilling my drink today is I actually got water bottles. So, do it here at the desk. Little over full, but that will be fine. I'll see you back in there. Am I taking caffeinated gamer subs at 9:30 p.m. when I'm supposed to be going, you know, living the daylight hours again? Yes, I am. Does it matter? No, because fuck it, I don't have to work tomorrow. Ugh, and I need some kind of caffeine so that I don't fall asleep while I'm trying to do this shit. Leave your skin. Let me double check, make sure. Oh, you did not dissolve very well. I'm a little worried about that because whenever it overfills, it doesn't quite dissolve right. So, good enough. Good enough. All right, let's try again. You're so shit. You're such a terrible person. Lorelei, you're actually kind of the worst. And you deserve nothing but bad things. You know, I hope that, you know, you go home and you find that you accidentally left your oven on and it burned, not your house down. That's a little extreme. But I do hope that it burned a ton of your gas and just ran your gas bill way the fuck up. I hope that you find that you have termites in your walls and then you have to spend a lot of money getting those taken care of. I just, you know what? I'll go there. I hope that you always, for some reason, have wet socks. For the rest of your life, I want Lorelei to walk around with nothing but wet socks. I just want that to be something that she has to deal with. Maybe a single pebble in her shoes at all times for the rest of her life. You got that piece of like popcorn that's stuck in your teeth that you can easily feel with your tongue, but you can never find with your fingers as you're trying to pick it out. That's something that I wish on Lorelei. I hope that she never successfully sneezes again. She only ever has that like half sneeze. You know? See. That'd be a hellish existence. Always wet socks, a pebble in your shoes at all time, fucking popcorn teeth forever, and no sneeze is ever completed. I hope she always has that feeling right before a leg cramp hits. Never the cramp itself. She just has that, like, you know, like when you know that your leg's about to cramp up and it's gonna be agonizing. but it hasn't quite hit there yet. I hope she has to deal with that for the rest of her life. Okay, we're one takedown behind, but we might be able to make this up. Hold up. Progress, maybe? Never mind. We're just gonna fucking kill ourselves because Confused is just such an easy, just such a good status effect. Oh my god, I love it so much. Nope. Nope. Let's see. What else? What else can I wish on this fucking person? Oh, this alleged human. That's a good start. Hold up. Maybe the rage is misplaced for now. Please. Super potion, you fuck. No, in the miss! God damn it! The double fuck! Are you kidding me? Crit. Are you fucking kidding me? I burned through both of her super potions with 2 back-to-back Aurora Beam crits. After the fucking... Two takedown misses. After 2 back-to-back Aurora Beam crits. After a takedown crit to kill the fucking Dugong in one. You know what? You know what? I hope she gets fleas. Her and her Pokemon. Fuck it. They all get fleas. Assholes. A lot of you. I got growled. I'm gonna try to make it work. Wait. Don't. You gotta be kidding me! You fucking... I can't deal with this! 3 takedown misses in a fucking row! Are you fucking kidding me? Of the last 10 takedowns, I have missed 5. Whatever. We're just back to, like, this is another one. I won this fight if I landed a single one of those fucking takedowns. Oh. All right. Like, the thing is, I can fucking... I'm so glad that she got out of her confusion turn 1. Or, like, turn 2. It's fine. That's totally cool. Create yourself in your confusion, you fucking bitch. I'm fucking mad, dude. I'm just so fucking mad. Okay, I didn't get hit with any growls or anything, I don't think. Can I just crit the fucking Lapras and be done with it? No, of course not. And of course, the Lapras was like one of the most aggressive Laprases that I've ever seen. I didn't hit with myself in confusion that often. But, dude, the fact that I missed 3, I'm so mad. We're pausing. We're pausing. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? Or you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something. I'm gonna show you guys something that I've been working. All right. So this is something that I've been building. Oh, this is an old one. Let me open the newer one. Okay, that's fine. We will... Can I just close this one? Close. God damn it. Okay. This one. Alright, so I'm going to show you guys a character sheet that I've been building. No, we're losing and I'm angry. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. So I have been building this. This is a character sheet. This is a template that I've been building in Excel. And this is the character sheet that I'm building because I'm going to pause this for yeah, so Ricardo, I would have lost this last attempt except I missed 3 takedowns in a row. Literally lost the fight because I missed 3 takedowns in a row. So the really cool thing about this, like I have an instruction sheet, right? Each color of cell denotes a different thing. So the green ones are just for role play. You know, they're things like name, height, weight, hair, eye color, age, other miscellaneous things, alignment, right? Because like for the vast majority of people, alignment is not a mechanical thing. These are cells that you will fill out with various numbers, right? So like strength of 15, right? Well, you do 10. All of these change. 15. All of these change. These auto-populate. I didn't miss 3 times in a row because the game fucking hates me. That's why. That's how. This. The orange, like the pale orange beige color, you might say, denote cells that, you know, they're important for the game, you know, like money, right? These are all different like currencies in the game. Those are basically that, and like this, which is like if you do something that gives you like a fly or a dig speed or like a swim speed or something like that, you can manually put those in and it doesn't change anything else. Who needs beauty? It's a dump stat. So I don't really put that much into it, but if you get it really high, what game is this? So this is a character sheet for the D&D rule set that my friend developed while he was in prison. So all of this stuff is for like characters that I actually play as. And then, you know, you have the yellow ones, those auto-populate. So all of these, This eventually, like all of these will eventually auto-populate and stuff. Dropping the in prison. I mean, he went to prison. He went to prison, and while he was in prison, he developed a D&D campaign. Shit happens. And then like this last one, these are drop-down menus. Not all of them yet. I want to be able to make all of these drop-down menus. But I don't have the I don't have all of the stats yet. And then like, you know, you have various data tables where these were all the stats. These are the numbers that are getting pulled from in these, right? So stats go from 1 to 50 on each of the base stats: strength, dex, stamina, yada yada yada. I have a centaur character who has a 45 speed. He is basically the Flash. But yeah, so I even have something like, so XP, right? Level 2 is 2,000. So just pretend to know for 8 hours straight every day at work. A little bit. A lot of this is I would look things up and I basically learn as I go. And I've definitely forgotten things about Excel and then relearn them. But yeah, so say I have, you know, we're level 1, right? We have 1 XP, we're level 1. Level 2 is 2,000. So if we have, you know, say 2,500, that goes up. This actually boosts all of these things because all of this stuff is based on level. It's also based on your hand-to-hand type. There's these different types of hand-to-hand types. This is determined by your class, right? And then you could choose a certain number of weapons that you are proficient with. That's where this proficiency is going to come from, because the weapons also have modifiers for these stats as well. And so let's say the Tongi, that would be, I don't know if he has Tongi specifically, because the proficiencies for him are, it's less generic as like simple martial exotic. It's like blunt weapons, sword weapons, axes, spears, you know, throwing weapons. I think throwing weapons are just under targeting. And you have archery. Think you'd ever stream a session? Probably not, because I don't want to get banned. The jokes that we make in those D&D sessions would not do well on YouTube. I can actually I could show you a character, Dean. Why are you, wait, hold up. Just blip them out. Wait, why are you like that? You should not be like that. Else character sheet? Wait, why are these like this? These should not... Did it not save? Wait. Okay, so let's close this. Let's close this. Okay, fuck, it didn't save. Okay. So what I could do real quick is I can actually import my character Dean. He's a barbarian. Into the... You've noticed I have 3 different fucking versions of this. Apparently none of them got updated to the most recent version of the template. So, we're going to character sheet template. We're going to go back. Well, we're just gonna do this. Okay, so we have Jaeelopino, quote Dean, end quote Popper Dip. Okay, so this is the character's name. His name is Jalapeno Popper Dip. He goes by Dean. He is a dwarf. He is a barbarian. He has 9260 XP. Puts him at level 4. Also, let's swap this real quick. So you'll notice he has 6 attacks per round. 6. He gets a bonus. He gets a +6 to every strike, +6 to ranged. That will change once I adjust these numbers as well. And he gets a +2 to damage on every hit because that's just one of the things that he gets as a barbarian. So Dean's base strength. This is Ogred from Dragon Age. Not quite, because Dean's base strength is a 38. He gets a bonus 66 damage to every swing. He also, when he enrages, he gets a +4. So, you know, we have bonuses here. So we put that, and that puts this here. He now has a 1d6 times 10 damage modifier to every attack. Excuse me. But we'll leave that as a 0 for right now. His dex, slightly higher. It's a 17. Stamina is another, another above 30, 36. He's actually quite intelligent for a barbarian. He's actually got a 24 intelligence. Willpower is at 16. He's average charisma. He's got a 10 charisma. He is quite fast. He's got a 22 speed. And he's got a 14 beauty. He's a pretty good looking dwarf. So this is Dean. This is one of my current characters. He is 5 foot 11 inches. He is 275 pounds. His hair and eyes are both red. No, I'm sorry, his eyes are green. I don't actually have an age for him. He is chaotic neutral. And his background is he was a brewer. Okay, so beauty, so every time, like, I don't usually use this to my advantage. Just use yours. You're like 36, right? So he's gonna be older than me because his in the backstory, his mom died of old age. His mom was a human. He's actually a half dwarf. He's half dwarf, half human. But the human portion of him basically just doesn't show in any phenotypes. He looks entirely like a dwarf, but he is technically a half breed. And the reason is because his half brother Spells is a gnome. They share the same mom, but they have different dads. His mom just really liked the shorter guys. So we'll say he's 75. It's still pretty young for a dwarf. But beauty, so beauty is like, if you want to try to seduce somebody, it's not just based on charisma. It's also based on beauty. If they're not attracted to you, then trying to seduce them is going to be much more difficult. Attraction percent is just like they think you're attractive. You know, they think you're cute. Awe is like you are so, like, it'd be like if fucking like Iron Man 2 Scarlett Johansson walked into my room, right? I would just be like fucking flabbergasted. I would not be able to talk about, I would not be able to speak in human English very well if I was confronted with such a vision of beauty, right? So that's awe. Speed is obviously just how fast you can run. Acceleration is how many seconds it takes for you to get up to speed. So, you know, acceleration of 6 seconds. You're not moving at this speed, you know, the instant you start running. You have to get up there, right? Once you get a high enough speed, this does actually become instant, but I'm not there yet. And then let us see what else. Oh, yeah, so we also have these. These are the saves, right? Mental magic, psionic, physical magic, and toxin. These are based on willpower. Psionic save, mental magic save right here. You can fly, you can dig, but can you swim? So these are like, you know, if you have spells that give you various, you know, fly or dig speed, like, you know, fly, or, you know, if you have like like an animal form, like if you're a druid or something like that, and you can turn into an animal form, that can give you a fly speed, dig speed as well. Swim is not on there because most of the time we just don't. But I'm gonna be honest, I've been playing this game for 10-ish years. I have never had a character that fills this box in. Um, so not exactly something that comes up very often. I actually need to talk to him about maybe just removing this entirely. No bodies of water in my games. No, actually, I had a character who could fight underwater just as well as he could on land. Because he had blades that came from the magical plane, the elemental plane of water. It gave him perfect movement through water. He could breathe underwater. He could fight normally underwater without penalties. Yeah. That was Terrell. That was my bard character. That was my first ever character. I killed a level 17 sorcerer with him, and he was only a level 7 bard. It was very cool. Dude, I'm so mad because I had all this shit filled out for Dean, and I guess it just didn't save. Like, I had all of his fucking weapons. I had all of his skills in. Dude, I was so... That sucks, man. I don't really want to do all that stuff. But yeah, this was something that I was working on a while back. A lot of these are not currently workable. Just roleplay as a Diglett. DM, can I play as a Tarrasque this game? I just really want to be able to move through the earth at will. I swear that's the only reason that I want to roleplay or Tarrasque. But yeah. PPE and ISP, these are basically mana pools. PPE is for actual spells, ISP is for psionics. Kobolds can dig, right? Probably. SDC and HP, these are basically both health pools. But like SDC is the health that like can be healed by lower level healing spells. HP is like you've got broken bones and organ damage at this point once you start taking HP damage. So you need like higher level healing spells before you can start repairing HP damage. Uh-oh, I did not mean to do that. Just ask me a kobold. I have a kobold character. I have a couple of kobold characters. Save as. Yep, we are overriding. What do you fucking mean? Oh my god. Go away. Okay, fine. Go away. Alright, we're gonna save over this. Yes. Okay, so this is Dean now. But yeah. So, yeah, this is something that I was building. Because my current character sheet is starting to get damaged because of all of the erases, like erasing and then rewriting and then re-erasing. I now have a hole in the XP box because I erased through the paper on Dean's paper character sheet. So I'm gonna try to start using the this one more often. All right, distraction over. Time to get back to the game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I quite thoroughly enjoy. I really like D&D. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm so excited for next week. Oh, actually, this is something that will affect you guys as well. Next week, I'm back to my normal schedule at work. So Tuesday through Saturday, that is my schedule next week. I'm hoping that it stays that way. We will see. We will see. But for next week, we will have our normal schedule, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I will have those days after work. And then I'll have my Sundays and Mondays, which means I can use that character sheet again. Because I've been able to play D&D in almost a month. And I'm shaking. I'm getting withdrawals. I'm getting D&D withdrawals. Are you fully charged already? Holy shit, you are. Oh, okay. Let's get back into it, huh? 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Back to the bullshit. Back to the bullshit indeed. You know what? We could actually do D&D story time while I try to deal with this. I actually told this story yesterday to one of my coworkers. It is, I mentioned this, Terrell taking down a level 17 sorcerer with a level 7 bard. I am going to immediately get distracted because we instantly fucking crit that guy to death as soon as I start talking about it. Okay, I'm going to... What do we do here? We're gonna Aurora Beam you. Wait a fucking second. Okay. We're gonna one-shot her. As long as I hit with this takedown, I think we win. I hate this game. I hate this game. Game really sucks. Game really sucks. It's really difficult to get a D&D group together. I have so many characters that I started playing as, and then the party just fell the fuck apart. Okay, 241 going into the Lapras. If I crit the Lapras, I think I win. We fucking did it! Let's go! Yes! Oh, hell yeah! Shut up! Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth! It's done. It's done! Okay, Bruno, actually free. Actually free. Watch. Watch. One shot. One shot. Oh, and he made it easier for us. 3, 4, 5. And rage. Okay, so while this plays out, God, all right, well, uh, we're just doing no damage to one another. It's wild. Okay. Oh, counter actually hurts a lot. Okay, we're good. No way. Those fucking X defense suck. So counter, I think, is probably like the scariest move that we have to see. Outside of I actually don't think that the Machamp outspeeds us. It doesn't. Okay. So the Fisher is we're immune to that. If we got crit by submission, that probably kills us. But yeah, like I said, fucking free, easy fucking win. I did say that I would not save between Bruno and Lance. So we're just gonna do Agatha. That actually really sucks. That actually really sucks. All right, so we're just gonna Nightshade. Nightshade. Gen 1 miss with Nightshade because of course we did. Like level 15 moves, Harden Rage? Yes, sir. Show did. All right. There we go. We lose this. We actually lose this fight. All right. So this is the one thing that's really scary is if I miss all of my hypnosis, we do actually lose this. So this was an incredibly unfortunate fight. I missed 3 of my 5 hypnosis. You know, 60% accurate. Missed 3 of the 5. Also, I got a 1 in 256 miss on Nightshade. Yep. All right. Well, that's fine. Actually, I think I am going to save after Bruno. Just because of how slow that fight is. Like, the fight is entirely free. We don't have to worry about it at all. It's just slow as shit. Three, 4, 5. And we will rage forever. All right. Yeah, the thing about the rest of his moves is A, they don't do shit all for damage anyway, because we're fighting 2 Onyxes, right? We're gonna run out of power points before we actually get rid of these Onyxes most of the time anyway. So it's not even like we're fucking saving power points by doing this. And like Slam, like Onyx's attack stat is garbage, right? Like it's just bad. Ice Punch is scary. Ice Punch is scary. I will admit that. Damn it. The fucking immediate defense boosting stuff really sucks. This just makes it take so much longer. Oh, I never fucking unpaused the fucking music. My bad. We can do a D&D story time once I beat the Elite Four. How about that? Once I beat the game, we will celebrate beating this entire series by having some D&D story time. How's that sound? Sound good? Yeah. I didn't heal. All right. We need to get some health back. Okay. Dude. I need him to fucking... Oh, I didn't save again. He's just not. All right, we lose. Wait, we don't. Not necessarily. Because it was an Arbok and not the ghost. We were able to fucking pull it out. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Full restore. Oh, that was actually... All right, I'm saving. I don't give a fuck. I'm saving. Don't care. I'm saving. We're going to Lance. All right. So my strat for Lance is basically Leer into Hyper Beam. Right? Leer, Hyper Beam. Leer, Hyper Beam. Hydro Pump. Leer. Fuck. You saved? Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah, I saved. I am allowing saves in this just as the same way that I allowed saves in others. The no saves in between the no save in between what's it called? My brain is not helping me right now. Could you like I hate this. I hate everything that's happening here. Wait, do I just one shot you guys with Hyper Beam? I'm gonna actually check. Oh, I do. Okay, that's actually gonna save me a ton of health. Okay, that's actually much better. Okay. All right. I do believe that I am gonna need you aggro motherfucker. Oh my god. All right. All right. This man is just like fucking hell. Hyper beam, hyper beam, hyper beam. Holy shit. Calm the fuck down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he had, I feel like if he had gone for a barrier or agility, if I got another hit in, okay, so I think, okay, what I do is, okay, the strat is good except for one adjustment. I'm going to Dragon Rage and then Hyper Beam the Dragonite. So long as he doesn't barrier. Motherfucker. Dude, what the fuck is happening? 90%. And I've missed like 7 of them. And of course, I'm gonna just beat myself to death because of course I do. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Dragon Rage is fine. We Leer. Hyper Beam. Beautiful. Hyper Beam. Beautiful. Hyper Beam. Beautiful. Hydro Pump. Oh, and we dodged the Supersonic too. All right, we're just gonna Dragon Rage him to death. So he kept barriering, which just basically means that I was not going to kill him with Hyper Beam with that. Okay, so Hyper Potion. And we're gonna save again. And we are okay. This is terrifying. Congratulations, you transformed into yourself. What's he doing? That was so weird. I was curious how much wing attack would do. Mirror move is actually good. Let's go! Let's go! Are you fucking kidding me? I got burned. Turd what? First try Ember, 10% burn chance. Fucking nailed it. Yeah, I realized that after. I was just so excited at the idea. I was just so excited at the idea of being able to fucking horn drill the Rhydon. Do it on the bird. Yeah, that is probably the best choice. All right, everyone, you fuck. So, Do I risk? Okay, so here's a question. Do I risk a mirror move turn 1 against the Alakazam? To copy Reflect. Because Reflect will stay up for me for the rest of the fight. Oh, perfect. All right, we got it. We got it. We got Reflect. That's awesome. Good crit there. Blizzard is special. Reflect is not that much help. So it's going to help me mitigate the takedown damage from the Arcanine, as well as any stomp or anything like that from the what's it called? Damn. There we go. Okay. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Freeze them. Fuck. That was literally the only choice I had, the only chance I had there. I was like, if he misses the blizzard and I hit him with his own blizzard. Sky attack could kill it with a crit. You're right. All right. Okay. Wait, why am I burning PowerPoints at all? Pidgeot is fast enough to bet on a crit. Unfortunately, it still goes off of Ditto's base speed, so we're still going off of the 48 base speed. It doesn't change if you transform. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. Doing that to prepare for a struggle session against the Blastoise for a worst case scenario. I don't think that we survived getting to that point. I legitimately don't think that we survived getting to that point. What I think I do... Okay, this is what I do. I hit him with a wing attack and hope to crit right now. Oh, I did crit, but it still didn't kill it. Okay, we have taken infinite damage. So at this point, I Whirlwind until I see Horn Drill. I immediately Horn Drill. Yeah. So the instant that I see Horn Drill, I stop Whirlwinding and I Mirror Move. I think Horn Drill is the way to get past the Rhydon. Mirror moving Horn Drill. I think I don't bother trying to kill all of my power points because I don't think that I survive long enough to No, you lived on one, you little shit. Hate it here. That hurts a lot. Tail Whip. All right, there's the Horn Drill. We miss. Well. You've got to be kidding me. Well, we got it down. We literally only have Sky Attack, though. We have a lot of badge boosts, though. Stop. And, of course, we miss. And there it is. Okay. Do we actually... We haven't gotten to the Blastoise in a while, and the Blastoise is still terrifying. I feel like the really unfortunate the really unfortunate fact is I have to rely on a 10% chance to miss. I'm gonna Okay, that's fine. We're still in better shape than we were before. Nice. First try Horn Drill. Okay. We're in infinitely better space than we were before. We don't have the badge boosts. But... how much does Wing Attack do against you, sir? About a little over a third. We are... yeah, fucking... I think it is worth it to just go for Sky Attack on the Executor. Because, like, even... because the champion always thought that Pidgeot learns Sky Attack naturally, but it doesn't in any generation. Does it really? Does it really not? I did not know that. Okay, yeah, Sky Attack. And let's go. We got out of this Pidgeot without taking any damage. This is actually really bad for me. Okay. We're down a couple of Wing Attacks and another Sky Attack, which is really unfortunate. And the Rhydon is not cooperating. Are you serious? He just forgot that he had Horn Drill. Holy shit. Come on. Come on, I don't want to hit the 900. I don't want to hit 900. Not even as an egg move? That's wild. Stop it. Okay, there's the Horn Drill. There we go. Okay. Not great, but not too bad. Because it is as a TM. Gotcha. Leer helps somewhat. Okay, but the Executor is just like, I'm just going to put you out of your misery. Almost no Pokemon can learn that attack. That's because it's a garbage attack. Nobody wants to. What's a 2-turn move that can miss? Let's go. No. Oh wait, we got a little bit of damage, but not much. Reflect sucks. Reflected to Psychic is really unfortunate. To have the option still. Ugh. Do you though? Do you though? Let's be real. Let's go. Okay, we got 2 badge boosts. 2 badge boosts, and then instant Horn Drill. Nothing from the Arcanine. Let's go. And with 2 badge boosts, I might actually be able to 2-shot. Yeah, we could 2-shot the Executor. Pray for me. Nope. Nope, and the crit. And the crit. Two move misses, and ETM drill pack just kills her. Yeah, it's why Fearow is just infinitely better than Pidgeot. Fearow is just so much better than Pidgeot, like not even close. All right, still not bad. Psychic turn 1 is not great. Psychic turn 2 is not great, and a special drop. Hello? I'm just dead here. Oh, there it is. There's Sky Attack again and Legend ZA as a TM. That's funny. That's not a normal Pokemon game. Nope. Didn't even get past the Alakazam. Jesus. Imagine getting to the Blastoise. And you hit him, like we actually get the Sky Attack off, right? We get to the Blastoise, we get the Sky Attack off. He gets down to 1 health, and then he just full restores. Dude, this Alakazam wanted me fucking dead. Jesus. Could you, like, use Horn Drill, please? Ever? Apparently not. There we go. And we got it first try. Let's go. Still, Blastoise looks so mean. Yeah, and it's gonna be like the fact that I've only gotten to him twice is disgusting. And the blizzard that this man has in his roster with Blastoise is horrifying. I think this is legitimately the hardest version of the champion to fight with Ditto. Which is not something that I attempt to do. But the fact that we got Pet, like, we need you to not be stupid. Or actually, no. I'm sorry. Let me say that again. We need you to be stupid. And he's not being stupid. He's actually, like, just ripping me apart. Rhydon is, like, actually the primary failure point right now, I think. Because, like, we have to rely on the Rhydon to choose the 1 and 4, which is Horn Drill. So right now, the Rhydon is definitely the failure point. But there's not really anything I can do about it, right? Like, we just have to deal with this. Miss. Yeah. I need you to just, like, recover twice in a row. Okay, cool. We got there. We got there. Just miss. Literally never misses. Never fucking misses. Why is it that when I try to use hypnosis, I miss like 3 turns in a row? He misses never, ever. What if we won right now? What if we run right now? Just to deny the 900 deaths. What if we won right now? It's not a good start. Guys, I don't think that we win here. Guys, I think we hit 900 deaths. Guys, we hit 900 deaths. That would have been cool, though. Would have been cool. But no. Still less than Weedle. Yep, we got another 104 deaths before we catch up to Weedle. Dude, the fucking... The miss... The fucking constant missing of fucking... Ah! Stop it! Well, gotta pray that we never get touched ever again. There it is. Come on, 1 HP in a dream. Nope. Oh, please, 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 please. Nice. Okay. We actually have a decent chunk of health here. Dude, what the fuck? There There we go. Okay, so we're at -4 on defense. This is not good for us. If we get touched by this Arcanine's takedown, we die. Stop. Okay. However, we did just get 4 badge boosts to our special. I gotta pee. That was some bullshit. 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 Not mad. I'm enraged. I'm beyond mad. Alright. 3, 2, 1, restart. Fucking try this again. God damn it, dude. Like, oh, you want to learn something? Timing was perfect. You're not wrong. Of course he gets a crit. You know what? I'm just going for wing attack. It doesn't matter. It literally did not matter what I did. I was dead regardless of my choices. It's like those idiotic Twitter posts where it's like, what do you do in this situation? And the situation is like Jupiter crashing into the Earth. It's like, I'm fucking dying along with everybody else. What do you think is gonna fucking happen? What do you think anybody's gonna do in that situation? We're gonna scream for 2 seconds and then we're all gonna die because there's nothing that can be done. Like, what are you talking about? Roll for half damage, yeah. Unfortunately, half damage is still 3 billion D6. How much? Okay, so it's half for wing attack. Did you train this Ditto? Yeah, this Ditto was level 5 up. Level 5 up, this Ditto. I used the rare candies that were available in the game. It is a slightly hacked Ditto. The only change that I made was I slightly adjusted the DVs to get my HP maxed. That is all. That is all that I did. And I even lowered one of them. I lowered my defense DV. Because the way the DVs work in Gen 1 are fucking weird as hell. Yeah. Yeah, like, I wasn't going to, but it turns out I had a DV of 2 for my Ditto. And it's the only stat that actually matters when you're transformed. To an extent. This game is coded with spaghetti. Yeah, very much so. I think I skipped 2 deaths, so we're just gonna go up to... We're gonna put it at 906. Yeah, so as it turns out, the way that you determine the DV for your Ditto, or for your HP in Gen 1, is you get a 0, and it's cumulative across the other stats. If the stat is an even number, you get a 0. If it is an odd number, you get a bonus to your HP DV. And that's literally it. Man, I'm so glad that I've lost every single speed tie there. That's super cool, and I love it. It's fine. It's fine. We're just not even getting past the Alakazam anymore. That's super cool. Yeah, I think what I ended up doing was I boosted my attack and special by 1, and I lowered my defense by 1. If I remember correctly, that's what I ended up doing to max out my HP without making too many changes to the rest of my stats. Yeah. There we go. All right, so we're at 3. I was always told not to use them. It affects their DV. I don't know if that applies. So what it actually does is it prevents you, if you use too many, it will prevent you from getting the EVs or stat XP to boost your stats invisibly, basically. That takedown sucks. That takedown sucks a lot. Stop. All right, now I need you to miss, Blastoise. I need you to miss right now. You did not miss. That's unfortunate for me. All right. I actually should have used wing attack against the... I think it's 2. If I get 2 tail whips, I need to be using wing attack against the Executor. Miss. Damn it. All right, do it again. Damn it. All right, that's 1. That's 2. Damn it. Come on. That's 3. 4. And I'm dead. You know, I'm just gonna kill everybody with Sky Attack. To hell with it, I guess. There it is. All right. Yeah, I was not making it all the way through the rest of them with like 8 health, but... Yeah, so another thing about Ditto is Ditto's DVs and stat XP and everything basically don't mean anything except for HP. And there's no stat XP for HP, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, there is. But that was maxed a billion years ago. Because you're set to exactly the stats of the Pokemon you transform into. Right? So, like, I am now a perfect copy of this other fucking Pidgeot stat-wise. Except for my 299 HP. That's the only difference. Oh, good. I'm glad that I got confused. That's so cool. I love that. That's awesome. And then I missed. That's also super cool. All right, good. Like, I don't want to reset, but I feel like I lose. I feel like I lose. There's nothing I can do here. Whoa. So the strat isn't actually that terrible. Like, it does rely on an amount of luck. But I don't think it relies on that. Well, I mean, it does rely on a 30% chance. But it relies on a 30% chance to happen 1 of 5 times, right? Well, also doesn't help if I just get absolutely abolished. Just roll higher? I know, right? It doesn't help if I just get absolutely fucking abolished from existence by the Alakazam. It require more game steps. Why does he always go first? Stop it. There we go. One. Stop it. I have a 3 in 4 chance for him to pick a move that I like to see. Leer, Tail Whip, Horn Drill. 3 in 4 to see a good move. And he keeps fucking landing on Fury Attack, the asshole. The crit sucks. The crit sucks. The crit sucks. Well, we got no fucking matter. We got fucking no bench boost that time around. By the way, I would like to make everyone aware, we have yet to touch the Blastoise with a move. We have yet to land a single fucking point of damage on the Blastoise. The one time that we had a shot at it, I'm resetting. The one time that we had a chance at it, it just froze us because fuck me. Did you take a break from DMC5? We'll be finishing that tomorrow. Last week I kind of was just exhausted for most of last week, so I kind of didn't stream except for Wednesday and Saturday. So I was not tomorrow. Thursday we will finish DMC5. Sorry, I'm taking tomorrow off. Tomorrow will be my actual first day off in over a week, which is one of the reasons that I was so tired all last week. I was either streaming or I was doing my actual job every day, sometimes both. The DLC for that game has more story, by the way. Oh, then maybe we won't be finishing it Thursday. The day that I say that I'm playing it. That's 2. That's 3. I need a horn drill. I hate this thing. I fucking hate this thing. This motherfucker just constantly not using horn drill for like 13 turns in a row. It's fine. Everything's fine. Please. The special drop hurts a lot. But it is another badge boost. Let's go. We got a badge boost. If we get a... I was going to say, if we get a... I don't think that I can risk it. Live? No. Okay. Oh, fuck. I was stupid. I had a fucking special drop. Of course I wasn't going to live. What do I do in that? I think I just, like, wing attack and pray for a crit. And pray that the crit kills it. Wait, what are the... Wait, what's the power of... What's the power of Sky Attack? It's an 80. So Wing Attack, 2 Wing Attacks is not actually 35. So 2 Wing Attacks is 70. Okay. Only 30 damage from the other Pidgeot. That's good for us. No damage from the Alakazam is huge. That's actually enormous. That's the first time we've seen that. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Fuck, man. Just missed every single one of them. Fuck. Yeah, that's what happens when you're at -5 defense and you get hit by a Arcanine takedown. You just explode. That's unfortunate. DSM5, you go lose once between missions 1920 and win after credit fight. If you don't, then you don't get to see the true ending. Really? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't. Use Leer. Use Leer. Did we notice how both of the first two Pokemon obeyed me and just didn't do anything? Nice. Okay, we actually should survive a... I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna fucking taste test a shotgun. I swear to Christ. What do you mean I missed? Oh, okay. Literally. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. What do you mean I missed, you fucking game? It's fine. Everything's fine. Miss. Just don't do anything. Never mind. Very nice health, but we're dead. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Ain't no way we survive a psychic from an Alakazam after that. Meanwhile, you can't... You're not wrong. Oh, okay. No damage. Don't do anything. Easiest game of my life. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so we're at one attack drop or defense drop. I think we could two-shot with wing attack. Not quite. I think we survive one. It's done! It's done! Like 4 years of my life, and we have done it! We have beaten Pokemon Red with every possible Pokemon. It is done. We have finished the game. Oh. $148 runs. 148 runs completed. All right. In-game time, 50 hours, 39 minutes. Total deaths. What was the total deaths? Where's OBS? There you are. Total deaths 919. In real time. 23 hours. 53 minutes and 18 seconds. Not quite a full day. Just over half of what it took to beat Weedle. And then the final level, level 100. Let us look at some stats, shall we? Let us look at some chats. Or let us look at some stats. There we go. We're going to play another Pokemon game? Not for a while. We're going to take a break from Pokemon. So, Total deaths 5,264. Total time 1,243 hours and 36 minutes. Roughly 49 days, 9 hours and 54 minutes. That's in-game time. Okay, that's in-game time. In real time, 15 days, 13 hours, 36 minutes, and 19 seconds. Total level, 10,753. Oh, what is this one? Why is that? What the hell am I at? What are these? I don't even know what these numbers are. Guys, we have finished. Remember, you had barely anything in the gold way back when I first started watching your streams. We did the podcast with Lorespire. Really? That's holy shit. Crazy journey is finally over. Congratulations. Thank you. I actually just reached out again to Lorespire. I'm open to work with him on the shop that's when you tried to do totals, yeah. All right, we're gonna mute that. We're gonna mute that. Holy fuck, it's over. It's done. That's crazy. I'm just kind of basking. Like, I'm just kind of like letting the concept that I'm done with Gen 1 just kind of settle. It's so weird to me. It feels so weird. But I did promise that we would celebrate with some D&D story time. So I will tell you all the tale of how I, as a mere level 7 bard, was able to defeat a level 17 sorcerer in one-on-one combat. Now, this fight had a lot of build up to it. Basically, it was level 2 through level 7. That's we had a couple of stops on the way. So it begins. It begins with my character, my first ever D&D character. His name was Terrell Charleston, the halfling bard and summoner character. He was a bit of a coward at the beginning. He would hide from fights. He would avoid combat whenever possible. He would buff his allies and then kind of run away and flee. And his iconic item that we gave that I got my DM to allow me to have was an amulet of a piano. Whenever he would cast it down, it would grow. Have you played Pokemon Rescue Team? I have not. I haven't really played too many of the offshoot Pokemon games. Whenever he would toss the piano down, it would grow into an actual piano that he could then play on, because that was his primary that was his musical instrument of choice. And he was granted that piano amulet by his master, who taught him the bardic ways. And so he would use that to entertain people. And one day, the party was traveling down, and we were crossing a river, and we were hailed by a small group of water sprites who asked us for some help. The water sprites told us that a Malboro had taken over their home and kicked them out of the lagoon that they actually called their home, and they were hanging around this bridge across this small river, hoping for an adventurer party to come across so that the adventurers could deal with Malboros. Now, you don't know, if you've never played Final Fantasy, you've never come across a Malboro in Final Fantasy, you do not know the terror that flooded my heart hearing that as a level 2 party, we were potentially about to fight a Malboro. So, let me explain what Malboros are in Final Fantasy. Malboros are an endgame enemy. They are usually in like the final dungeon, maybe the one before it. They are terrifying enemies because they have an ability called Bad Breath. What Bad Breath does is it hits your entire party and it inflicts every status ailment on you. And if you are not prepared for it, it just fucking kills you. Because your entire party is blind, so they can't attack, or they can't hit shit. They're poisoned, so every time they attack, they hurt themselves. They are silenced, so they can't cast spells. They're confused, so they are hitting each other. And they're berserked, so whenever they do actually damage somebody, they're doing double damage, right? And, you know, a bunch of other things. It is a terrifying status ailment, and I was like, I don't want to deal with this. This was the first example of meta knowledge fucking over my character. Because that is not what Malboros are in D&D. Malboros in D&D are basically just tentacle monsters with one giant mouth with rows of razor sharp teeth. And if you get pulled into that mouth, you are fucking dead. It's like, they could flap you with a tentacle and do 1d6 damage. Or they could pull you into their mouth and chomp on you and do 30d6 damage. Tends to not end very well for the person who gets chomped on. So, as the coward of the group, Terrell decides, you know what? You guys go and fight the giant tentacle monster if you want. I'm going to stay here and entertain these sprites while you do so. So Terrell stands there, he's playing music, he's enjoying, they're enjoying it. And a couple of people from the party split off and they go and they fight and kill the Malboro. And they actually do. They actually defeat the Malboro. They come back. Like, your home is safe once more. You could go and return home. I'm like, thank you very much. And they give each person in the party an item as a reward. And what I got was a scroll. And I opened the scroll, you know, it's like, what is this? Can't read it. I'm like, I can't read this. What is this? What is this scroll? They're like, we actually don't really know. I'm like, what do you mean you just gave me a scroll of something that you don't even know? They're like, well, we know it's important, but we can't read it because that script is from our home plane, the plane of elemental water. We've never actually been there, and we kind of can't read. So we don't know what the scroll says. We just know that it's been passed down in our family for generations. Great. It's like, do you know anybody who can read this? They're like, oh, we've heard that there's this elf in the forest. There's one elf. He's a hydromancer. His whole magical everything that he does is water-based. And he has been to and back from the plane of elemental water, and he knows how to read it. Okay, well, I guess that's my quest now. So, we quest on. We try to get into the forest. We get attacked by fucking rabid, angry elves 10 feet in, because the elves and most other humanoid races are currently at war in this world. And we are not elves, so they don't want us in their fucking forest. So they're defending their personal property with their Second Amendment rights, basically. So, well, I can't get to them, but maybe there's another way. So we kind of put that back on the back burner, and I kind of forget about the scroll for a while. And we're adventuring, and we're doing all kinds of other stuff, and we come across this cave. It's the I think it was called like the Cave of Five Caves. And we're going through this, and there's various trials and tribulations, and one of our party members actually dies here. Gets double crit by a fucking giant crab and just gets decapitated. It was really fucking unfortunate. It was also a lesson. Lesson to all of you guys. If you're playing D&D and your DM tells you while you are submerged underwater, there is a 7-foot wide crab swimming towards you, what do you do? Your answer should not be, I watch it and wait to see what it does. Your answer should be, I get the fuck out of the water. So, he ends up dying. It's very unfortunate. I do not, because I'm invisible at this point. And I can't even remember what exactly I did, like where I found this. I think there was a locked chest that I was able to pick. And I found, it was a bunch of gold and stuff. There was this little pearl. And as I'm looking at as I'm going through the loot, and we're passing out the loot to the rest of the party, the survivors, my DM tells me to make a magic lore roll about the pearl, and I'm like, all right, I thought it was just a little, like a pretty little pearl, and I nailed the magic lore check. And he goes, okay, you know that what you have in your hand is known as a wish stone, and it is incredibly valuable. I'm like, how does this work? He goes, out of game, he goes, basically what you do is you smash the thing, you breathe in the vapor that it happens, and then I roll on a D100 table to determine what effect you get. Some of them are in crazy overpowered, like teleport at will, or, you know, you get like superhuman stats for every stat, or, you know, like you gain 5 levels immediately, or something like crazy shit like that. Or you could grow a vestigial limb out of your back. Like that's one of the worst ones. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. So I smash it. Smash it, breathe in the mist. And he rolls, and he goes, well, that's not that big of a deal. I'm like, what? What'd I get? He goes, well, your character can now understand, speak, and read all languages. A what? It was a wish stone. You grow the what? A vestigial limb. So basically, an arm that can't actually do anything. Yeah. So he tells me that, right? He tells me you can understand, speak, and read all languages now. And I'm like, really? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, we're in a safe spot, right? He goes, to the best of your knowledge, you guys have pretty well, like, cleared this area out. You haven't seen any hiding spots where any extra enemies could be. All right, I sit my ass down and I pull out that old scroll that you gave me 2 levels. By the way, we were level 4 at this point. We got the scroll level 2. At this point, we're level 4. And my DM had forgotten that he gave me the scroll at this point. So I tell him, I'm like, I sit down right here. I pull out that scroll and I read that scroll that you gave me a while back. And he goes, fuck, I forgot I gave you that. I'm like, can I read it? And he goes, yeah, you can read it, you shithead. And he tells me what the scroll is. He goes, what you have is a scroll of boon. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Is it a spell? He goes, no, it's better. I'm like, all right, what's it do? He goes, you have in your hand, essentially, what you have in your hand can essentially call in a favor from the elemental prince of the water plane, the second most powerful entity in that entire plane of existence, owes you a favor. I'm like, oh shit. All right, I accept this. And so the thing is, here's a little bit of a wider, you know, we're gonna zoom out. So a god basic, yeah, pretty much like one step below a god. We're gonna look at the macro of what is going on in this campaign right now. All right. So the micro is our party just got through this dungeon and we got some cool shit. One of the characters got a pair of elemental water swords that allows them, if you were here earlier and you were paying attention to what I was saying earlier, you might recognize this, that allows them to fight uninhibited underwater. As long as you are holding those two swords, you can fight as well underwater as you can on land. You can breathe underwater. You can move perfectly underwater. You can basically swim like you're a goddamn fish. I ended up with those swords later on. I can't remember if that character died or if he just like split off from the party. But eventually I ended up with those swords. Chungus, we got a kitty. We got a kitty to hang out with while we continue the D&D story time. So this is step 2 of how I beat this sorcerer. Might not make any sense as to how, but we're getting there. So what I end up doing, macro version, macro sense. So the macro of this world is the orcs just invaded. They sailed across the ocean. Like there's the human, dwarf, gnome, elf like continent, and then there's like the monstrous humanoid continent. You got orcs, you know, fucking furbolgs, giants, giantkin, trolls, and all that shit on the other one. Well, the orcs just sailed their happy asses across the sea and invaded. They have already, at this point in the campaign, they had already sacked the capital city of the human nation. Sacked the capital, drove the Cubans out. Basically, it's not going well for the good guys. We're not trying to get fucking conscripted into the army. So I use the scroll. I summon up an emissary of the prince. I don't get to talk to the prince himself. I summon up an emissary of the prince. I'm like, all right, so here, you see this? He goes, yep, you got a boon. I'm like, yep. So what I want is once we get to the shore, I want to be given a boat and a crew that can pilot that boat and get us the hell out of here. Like, we can do that. Summon us again whenever you get there, and we will count this boon as fulfilled. Like, deal. So we have a contract, basically. Well, not really a contract. We have an agreement. If we call them again, they will give us a boat. So we're traveling. We're traveling, we're traveling. Could you just ask him to teleport you away to your destination? No. I think we tried that at first, and he was like, no. If you were, like, by a major water source, maybe. Or, I can't remember why. There was some reason why, right? I am limited in what I can do on the material plane. Something along those lines. Some bullshit, pretty much. My DM didn't want to let us do that, basically. So he made up some reasons why. Or maybe we were just dumb and forgot to ask. That's also very possible. So, we now have the Boon Scroll. We know what it is. I can now speak and understand every language. I can now read every language. It's very fucking useful. So, we're traveling. By the time this next bit starts... What? Hello? Are we good? You. I blame you. Just make sure that everybody's good. We should be fine. I do believe. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're good. Okay. Anyway. Back to the story. So, whole bunch of shit happens. My character's now level 7. This is also now a solo campaign. The rest of the party either died or real-life obligations prevented them from continuing the campaign. So, Terrell is now traveling with his best buddy, Cargill, who is a 7-foot-tall, like 300-pound linebacker of a human who is a barbarian. He's a level 6 barbarian. He is very strong. He is very cool. He has almost nothing to do with the story, but he is there. Oh, excuse me. Oh! Almost went down the wrong pipe. So, at this point, we kind of accidentally stumble upon the underground capital of the gnomes. It is one of the only places on the continent at this point that is still safe from the orcs because it is so well hidden. I don't remember if we got led there or if, because this was a few years ago, so some of the details are a little bit fuzzy in my head. I don't remember exactly how we got there, but we ended up in the capital of the gnomes. Let me just double check something right quick. This up. Doing stuff. Yeah. And that's not good. What the fuck? We're just gonna close that. That's being weird. Reload. Um, want you to reload this. Sorry, there's a bit of a technical issue. Cause it looks like in the stream, it looks like y'all are still. Well, no, it's not actually. It's not capturing. So I think it's. There we go. It should be good. I'm gonna test a thing right quick. Test. Sorry, the chat is my chat bots is acting very strange right now. So I'm just double checking that things are working correctly. And then we will continue on the story. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. It is not. All right. Okay, so that's already at. Reload all. Let's stop. Let's stop. Oh, go. Why are you acting like this? Well, that's really unfortunate. Basically, my chatbot's dead. Now, what I'm gonna have to do... That one little disconnect just fucking killed it. That's, good to know. Well... Don't want to do that. Let's pop out. Alright, we're just gonna... pop out the chats on the 3 different things. And pop out. Alright, there we go. I can. Alright. This, and there we go. Okay. Now, if chat happens on any of the 3, even though it was not being... Okay, so it looked like it's still fucking... That's weird. It's still actually split it, or it relayed it, but it's not showing up in my, like, congregate multi-chat. So that's... It looks like OBS is just being stupid. Understood. All right. Anyway, back to the story. Sorry about the delay. So, we got to the city, right? And we're in this gnomish city. And this is when I should probably talk about who my character worships. My character worships a trickster god. He is a little bit of a mischievous boy. It is a trickster and showmanship god, basically. Likes to put on good shows, likes to play harmless tricks on people. And one of the things that I had been doing on a very consistent basis with Terrell was I had a spell called Mold Flesh Minor. Now, Mold Flesh Minor could not do anything major, because it's a minor spell, to people. But it could make small, basically benign adjustments to their physiology. And what I did with it is I would cast it on random people that we saw in the street. What I would have it do is I would web their fingers and toes. Just like a little thing. It didn't mean anything. It wasn't even enough to like really help them swim. It was just like the webbing in their fingers would just like extend out like halfway between these 2 knuckles, right? Like it wouldn't even reach the first knuckle. It just like webbed their fingers a little bit, webbed their toes a little bit, right? Where it's like you as you would notice, but it's not like Like, it's not like you would have webbing between, like, your entire like your hands become fins, basically. That's not what I was doing. And I had convinced multiple towns at this point that they had contracted a basically benign but incredibly virulent magical disease. And this is all it did. It just webbed your fingers and toes. That's all it did. And it was spread by touch. So I kept track. Anytime anybody touched somebody that I had cast this spell on. And as soon as they did, I would cast it on them as well. And the rest of the party, this was when I still had a party. The rest of the party didn't realize that I was doing this because I would text my DM that I'm doing this. So this was a secret between me and the DM. And I cast this on the party too, by the way. And the thing about Mold Flesh Minor is that because of the way that it worked, I can't remember exactly why, but basically you didn't get a save against it unless you realized that it was being cast on you. So I didn't even have to beat anybody's saves to keep casting this. But so the reason that I went on that little tangent is because I was also constantly putting on performances in taverns and all that stuff, and whenever I would actually fight, because at this point Terrell was a lot more confident in his combat capabilities. I was fairly flamboyant with my attacks. I would take flourishes, I would do crazy stunts. I tried to turn combat into a performance. And the reason that all of that matters is that increased my standing with my deity. By the time I was level 7 and I got to this gnomish capital, I was basically not really I wasn't really a cleric of this deity, but I was one of the most important worshippers of the deity on the entire continent, if not the entire planet. I was constantly doing things for it, constantly, doing shit to show my worship for him. All of these little tricks that I'm pulling on people are basically like small versions of worship. All of these performances that I'm doing. And what that results in is drastically increasing the attention that I get from him and his angels. And that comes up shortly. So we get in here, and I can't remember a whole lot of what was going on when we first got there, but eventually I get a little bored. I'm like, you know what? I want to make a bit of money. Let me talk to this racetrack arena guy and see if he would be willing to have just a fighting tournament. Just like, I think I like just rewatched Yu Yu Hakusho or something. I'm like, I want to do the Dark Tournament. Or like maybe I was watching Dragon Ball or something, and it was like one of the World Martial Arts tournaments or something. It's like I want to have a martial arts tournament. I want to have a fighting tournament. I want to do the thing. So we set up this tournament, and because my character was overall a good character, like he didn't want people to be hurt unnecessarily or anything, he prayed to his god. He's like, hey, so I'm trying to put on this show. It's probably going to be one of the biggest and last shows that is ever performed on this entire continent because of the way the war is going with the orcs. I want to make it so that it has the most participants possible, and the best way to do that is to ensure their safety. So I prayed to my god to basically put a bubble of anti-death around the arena. all of the injuries incurred during the combat would feel very real. But at the end of the fight, if the loser ended up dying during the combat, they would pop right back up and be perfectly fine. Because I didn't want that to be like a risk that would prevent people from signing up, basically. And so I asked for this, and the chief archangel of my god directly not just answered, but like manifested, which was not expected, but I'm here for it. And basically was like, this is a cool fucking idea. We're down. We will do this for you. The Hand of the Inheritor. Basically, yeah, it was basically the Hand of the Inheritor, but for a trickster deity. He's like a trickster and showman deity. Right? And he's like, we like this idea. You're probably right about it being the last performance on the continent. And we're gonna make this the best goddamn contest that's ever happened. And so I love that guy, the hand. Yeah, he's kind of cool. He's kind of cool. So he does. And this like golden bubble surrounds the it was a horse track originally. And we were just kind of repurposing it because it was the only thing large enough to house the number of tickets that we were trying to sell for this thing, right? Like we wanted everybody in this fucking capital to show up and watch these fights. And you know, as a level 7 character, level 7 characters are few and far between. It is very rare to find other people that are quite as strong as a level 7 character in D&D. You can find them, but it's very, very unlikely. So I was fairly confident that either I or Cargill would win. My money was actually on Cargill. If me as the person had to bet, I would have bet on Cargill at the time, because he was a barbarian. He was primarily designed for combat. However, Harold was a tricksy motherfucker, and he had some decent damage and some crazy fucking tricks up his sleeve as well. So it was kind of a toss-up as to which one of them would actually win in a fight between the two. And then I find out that the way that my DM decided what the other participants in the tournament were going to be was he rolled a d20 to determine their level. And then rolled a whole bunch of other stuff to determine their class and yada yada. So what ended up being a tournament that I was fairly confident of winning, there was a level 9 cleric of, I think it was Urgathoa? Or Zon-Kuthon? It was like a cleric of like a very evil god. I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it was Urgathoa, now that I'm thinking about it, because it wasn't like a monster based. I think it was Zon-Kuthon. So there was a level 9 cleric of Zon-Kuthon. There was a level 12 assassin. And then there was a level 17. There's a level 17 sorcerer. Red dragon-blooded sorcerer, by the way. So suddenly the likelihood of me winning this particular tournament drops to near 0. And In the first round, I go up against the cleric. And I had just gotten a really nifty ring. I don't remember where I got it. I'm going to be entirely honest. I just remember that I had it at this time. I had a ring of polymorph. And this is actually really important. We had just, so if you remember, I just showed you a character sheet for my DM's like homebrew rule set, right? We had just transferred to Pathfinder from that. So we were at this point in time, we were like learning Pathfinder rules and everything. We didn't quite get everything right. And that comes up later on, but one of the things that we didn't quite get was how polymorph works. So I had this ring of polymorph that I can't remember what it was, but basically it was like you could transform into anything that's like a medium or large creature or something like that. Is how my DM described it. And so what I literally did was I looked through the monster manual to find the objectively strongest large creature that didn't have any magic abilities, because that was one of the limitations. It couldn't be a magic creature. And I came across, it was something called a Megalosaurus. It's just a giant fucking rhinoceros. Right? It was like a fucking 8-foot at the shoulder rhinoceros or some shit. So, and I also was still a summoner character. So I'm fighting, my first combat is against this cleric, right? So I go in there and I just summon just hordes of giant centipedes against this guy. And they're just like rushing him. And he keeps using up his channel negative energy to damage living. And these fucking level 1 centipedes keep saving. Like, they keep succeeding at the saves over and over and over again. And it's driving my DM nuts. Because these things have like a +1, right? And it's like a DC 14 or some shit. And it's like, after like 4 casts, I think 2 of them had failed their saves and died. Because like, as soon as they fail their save, they're dead. Like, the channel negative just does way too much damage. But there's so many of them that he doesn't want to try to do like melee. He's trying to take them out with AoEs. And so, but the problem is that they also can't fucking hit him, because their attack bonus is like a +1 and he's got an actual decent AC. So it's like kind of a catch-22. And I'm just sitting back invisible, letting my minions do their thing, as is my wont as a summoner character. And I end up getting impatient because literally nothing's happening. This is like 3 or 4 rounds in, nothing's happening, and I'm like, okay. So I use my ring of polymorph and I turn into the Megalosaurus. Dimitri, my DM's, all right, what do you do then? I'm like, I charge him. He goes, okay, that's finally gonna break your stealth. I'm like, I understand that. I'm gonna charge him. I charge him, and I just barely miss. I think I was like 1 off of his AC. And he turns, grins, and casts, what is it, Kill Living? It's like a level 5 spell that you get as an evil cleric. Slay Living or something like that. And just one-shots me. Just fucking full health to dead, one shot. Slay living. Yeah, that spell. Hits me with that, kills me immediately. It's like, well, that sucks. So I'm booted out of my own tournament round 1. And then next up is Cargill. Guess who Cargill has to fight first? The assassin. The level 12 assassin. Cargill's level 6, by the way. Dimitri's like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If this guy gets an attack off, Cargill's dead. And I'm like, yep, you're right. He's like, you still want to do this? I'm like, yep. He's like, why? Like, you remember that hammer you gave him? He's like, oh, you fucker. There ain't no way that's gonna happen. So, months before this happened, Dimitri had given, we had found a hammer that on crit would attempt to petrify the opponent. The opponent would get a save against it. It was like a DC 17 fort save or something like that. So not like super high, but decent. But you have to crit. You have to confirm the crit, right? You can't just smack a guy, but you got to crit and you got to confirm it. And Cargill also just does a shit ton of damage on crits anyway. Like, he's just a very strong guy. So, we start the fight. Roll initiative. Cargill rolls a 19 plus his bonus. The assassin rolls a 2. So, first off, one of the only ways that Cargill fucking goes first is if that kind of shit happens. And Dimitri's like, all right, what do you do? I'm like, well, Cargill isn't exactly it's not exactly a finesse fighter, if you catch my meaning. He goes, yeah, you're right, he's not. What do you do? I'm like, I charge him. Okay. Rolls to strike. And I roll nat 20. And me and my DM both stare at it, because this is the first time that Cargill rolled a nat 20 with that hammer. The entire campaign. He had not done it yet. He goes, roll to confirm. And we rolled, and he confirms the crit. And he's saved by 1. Again, he's saved by 1. Like, all of these were so close to me fucking winning these fights that I should not win. And then reality sets back in. It's like, you're not winning this. What are you talking about, you moron? So Cargill gets this close to petrifying this fucking assassin. And then the assassin comes in, and he's got like 6 attacks. So he just like slices and dices Cargill immediately. Because Cargill, like, he just fucks them up. Like, full round attack. Every one of them is sneak attack because he has some bullshit that gives him sneak attack. Cargill also gets knocked out round 1. So we're like, fuck. The whole point of this was we're supposed to win a lot of money, goddammit. Have uncanny dodge, though. So here's the thing. You got to remember, we were not great at Pathfinder at that point. We had just transferred, and these were like some of the first combats. So we got some things wrong, for sure. I actually got a character killed. One of my 2 character deaths occurred because of that. And that was because he was a drow character who got a nat 1 on a save against a wand of sleep. if you don't catch what happened, what went wrong there, Drow are elves. Elves are immune to magical sleep effects. But we forgot about that, or didn't know, one of the two. And he fell asleep and then got stomped by a giant. So one of my two characters that have ever died in the 10 years-ish that I have played D&D, one of them died because we forgot the rules. But yeah, so yeah, mistakes were made. Uncanny dodge is a thing, but you know, whatever. So Cargill ends up losing to the assassin. Oh, also, uncanny dodge only is only effective unless the rogue outlevels you by a certain point, and the assassin was double Cargill's level. So I actually think that uncanny dodge would not have made a difference. Yeah, Cargill was level 6. The assassin was level 12. So, yeah. And then the rest of the tournament plays out. The assassin goes up against the sorcerer. Sorcerer turns into a dragon, cooks and eats the assassin, who then shows back up immediately afterwards. He is very, very perturbed about having been eaten 2 seconds prior. And then you get to the finale. And the finale is the sorcerer, level 17, dragon-blooded sorcerer, who's wearing full plate armor, by the way. This was a build that was in the so what my DM had done is he rolled to see the level of he rolled to randomly determine the class and the level. And then he looked in the NPC, I think it was like the NPC guide for Pathfinder, because they have pre-made characters for each of those levels. And the level 17 sorcerer is a dragon-blooded sorcerer who has built into full heavy armor because reasons. I don't know. Like, well, fucker. If you're in melee combat, just become a dragon. It's better anyway. But anyway, so he's got like full red plate armor on. Coming in here, and then on the other side you have this level 9 cleric. And it's supposed to be, you know, it should be it's like a fucking wash, right? A level 17 fucking sorcerer is gonna fuck up a level 9 cleric. Except for the fact that the level 9 cleric made a god shot prayer roll. It was a 5% chance that he got it at all, and correct armor, you can reduce the arcade spell failure to like a 9%, like, or to like a 5% even 0. You can. It's just like very, very difficult, and it's almost never worth it. It's almost better. It's almost always better to just get better spells and feats to make your spells better, which we will speak about soon enough. So the cleric makes a god shot prayer, and pajama tag, yeah. His god not only supercharges him into like an eldritch monstrosity, but also tears down the anti-death bubble that I had created for this fight, or for this tournament. So what was supposed to be, he rolled an ot 1 on his god shot roll. My GM gave him a 5% chance to get anything, and he rolled an ot 1. So maximum assistance from his deity. So turns him into an eldritch fucking abomination monster creature, tears down my fucking anti-death bubble, and the two go at it. And I don't remember exactly how this fight goes entirely. It's been a while. But I do remember that it was a hell of a lot closer than it had any right to be. Like, the sorcerer was kind of hurting by the end, but eventually he beat down the cleric to a point where he was just a human again. And then he did what dragons do, and he ate him. Because, you know, that seems to be something that he enjoys doing, is cooking and eating his enemies. Despite the fact that he is a humanoid and they are also human. The Hell Knight Signifier could reduce spell failure by 30%. Yeah. This was not a Hell Knight Signifier. This was just a sorcerer. So, the tournament is over. The winner is the sorcerer. And the cleric is dead because by his own hand, the anti-death bubble was destroyed. So hooray! The evil sorcerer killed the evil cleric. Now the evil sorcerer gets a lot of money. And I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm the star here, not him. He didn't exist until you rolled him up 2 sessions ago. I'm upset. Not really. But my character's like, I want to be in the limelight though. I want to be the star. So he calls upon his archangel again. Like, so the tournament's over. But what if we have an exhibition match between me and the sorcerer? And the archangel's like, you'd die. I'm like, but I have a request. I would like to see if you would be willing to do something for me. He goes, what is it? Like, I have this ring of polymorph. Could you empower it to be a ring of perfect polymorph? He goes, what do you mean? I'm like, if I use that ring, I will become a perfect copy. Strength, spell power, spells known. Everything that they can do, I can do. And he goes, not for free. What do you want? Then he did the thing. What do you got? Fuck. And the funny thing is, I had something else that I could have offered, but my character didn't know what it was. Terrell had something that he had picked up a while ago that would have, if he had known what it was, would have worked. And I know this because I talked to Dimitri about this afterwards. I'm like, what if I had given him the moon shard? Because the funny thing is, the moon shard is I think there was like 27 of them or something. Dimitri randomly rolled to see how many there were going to be, and it was just like an insane amount. It was part of the primary quest of a former party member that had gone full evil and was now like a kill on sight between him and Terrell. And Terrell had stumbled across one of his primary quest goals, but he didn't realize it. Because he never knew what this other guy wanted to do. So he could have done this, but he did not know. So what he did was, he goes, I have this scroll. I have this scroll of boon from the water elemental plane. What do you think? He goes, deal. Imagine an archangel wanting to, you know, have a boon from somebody who's roughly equal in power to him. So they do that. And he goes, one thing. Once you use this ring, it's done. It is a one-shot. I'm like, so I lose my scroll and I lose my ring of polymorph, but I get to make a damn good show. He goes, exactly. I'm like, bet. Oh, can I have one more thing? I asked him. Can I have one more thing? He goes, yeah. What is it? Well, he goes, depends. What is it? I'm like, he is a red dragon. That doesn't fit me very well. Could you make it so that everything that is red on him is gold on me? And this goes back to this. This is actually something that I forgot to mention before. Terrell, from a very early point in the campaign, like way earlier than he should have been able to, had full golden dragon hide armor. Like pristine fucking like enchantable quality dragon hide armor. And he took damn good care of it too. So that was kind of always his aesthetic. He always enjoyed gold. He always liked the aesthetic of gold. Why? I can't remember. I can't remember. Like this is something that happened like 8-9 years ago. Like this was really early on when I got that. Like maybe I saved their life or something. I can't remember. I remember that it was in a shop. And I'm like, there ain't no way I can afford that. And I know that I didn't buy it. So I did something for the shopkeep and they ended up giving that to me in return, I guess. I don't know. But the fact of the matter was, I always had this armor. Anytime it got damaged, I repaired it. I always kept it clean. I always kept it shiny. It was immaculate at all times. And it was agreed. Anything that was red on the sorcerer would be gold on me. So he's got all that red fucking plate armor. My plate armor would be gold. His eyes were red. Mine would be gold. His beard and hair were red. My beard and hair would be gold. I'd be like a Super Saiyan dwarf. So, after we get all that set up, I go and I confirm with him. It's like, so, I have a proposition for you. He goes, what? You know, grumpy, evil dwarf. I'm like, one more fight. He goes, why? I'm like, why not? You're the champion. I'm the sponsor of this tournament. You beat the guy who beat me, but I think I can give you a run for your money. You know, he's a proud dwarf, so he's like, fucking stupid little halfling. We got shit. Died to that fucking cleric before he even got the power boost that I still beat. I'm like, yeah, don't matter. I can still take you. Terrell was a lot more gutsy at this point in the campaign. He was no longer the coward that hid from the Malboro. But I end up getting him to agree. I think I promised him extra money if he won or something. I can't remember. Like I said, this was a while ago. Some of the details are a bit fuzzy to me, but overall. But we set it for the next day. So everybody goes home. The ring is upgraded. And the next day, we're all back at the arena. He walks out, you know, very intimidating, very powerful sorcerer, you know, level 17, damn near level cap, right? And I walk out there, my little fucking golden ass just waddling out, just beep, 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 beep. Little halfling. Like a third of the size of this fucking dwarf. And before the fight starts, I invoke the ring. And golden glow surrounds me. And when it dissipates, I am now an exact copy of him. And at first, he thinks it's just an illusion. He's like, what? What's that supposed to be? Think that I'm just going to fall for an illusion, make you think that you're me? Or make me think that you're me? And the announcer tells us to begin, and I hit him with I think I immediately hit him with a Cone of Cold. I can't remember exactly what all spells he had, but I know that my strategy for this combat and my DM strategy and Dimitri's strategy for this combat were very different. He was constantly throwing like level 8 and 9 spells at me, whereas I was casting Quicken Magic, because that was one of the feats that he had. He had Quicken Spell. And so I was constantly dual casting, you know, Quicken and normal, whereas he was casting these big fucking haymaker spells. And so, like, I'm hitting him with, like, Cone of Cold and Quicken Fireball, or Cone of Cold and Quicken fucking Magic Missile or something. You know, like, yeah, they're doing chip damage. Chip damage is still damage. And he does have spell resistance. I can't remember exactly how high it was. But it was basically a 50-50 as to whether or not any given spell was going to actually land. And so we're going back and forth. He's slinging magic at me. I'm slinging magic at him. I'm casting Cone of Cold. He's hitting me with like Wail of the Banshee. Shit like that. And at one point, I hit him with I hit him with another Cone of Cold a couple of rounds in, and it was almost max damage, and he failed both the spell resistance and his save, so he took all of it. And even as a level 17 sorcerer getting hit by a max, you're still a little bit low on the HPs, right? As a sorcerer. Let me find out. I can't remember exactly. Is Cone of Cold capped at all? Can't remember if Cone of Cold damages. Uh 15d6. Yeah, so he took 15d6. Yeah. And it was like there were a lot of 6s and 5s. There were a lot of 6s and 5s. This hurt him quite a bit. And so his next turn starts, it's his turn now. And he goes, he vanishes from your sight. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You're doing invisibility bullshit in the middle of a fight. He goes, damn right I am. You're such a bitch. I'm like, all right. Might not be able to see him, but I can sense him. I cast Detect Magic. His ability's still a spell. You can still see magical energies around invisible stuff. So, I cast it. And he goes, you don't see anything. Like, what do you mean? I'm looking around. He goes, yeah, ain't nothing on the ground. Like, you're such a dick. I look up. He goes, you look up. And you see a massive magical aura. Like 20 feet in the air. I'm like, you're such a... Because he did the thing that he did in every other fight. He became a dragon. Oh man, the guy who constantly becomes a dragon and eats his enemies became a dragon to eat his enemy. I'm like, all right. You could play at this game. So I also go invisible. I can. And I also turn into the dragon, except mine is gold. And, you know, his dragon had been revealed both other times that he ate somebody. And I was like, you know what? He goes, he's a red dragon, right? DM's like, yeah. Like, red dragons are immune to fire? Yep. Like, I'm a gold dragon. Yep. Gold dragons are also immune to fire, right? Yep. Like, all right, cool. Doesn't matter, doesn't change what I'm about to do. Because what are you about to do? I'm like, I open by breathing fire on him. He goes, okay. And I'm like, because you got to remember, I'm a showman. I'm not just trying to win the fight. I'm trying to fucking have some style with this. So, from the audience's perspective, right? You got the dwarf that just won the tournament and this halfling. And the halfling becomes a golden version of the dwarf. And they're just slinging fucking hellfire spells at each other. Over and over and over again. And then the dwarf just gets pelted by a cone of cold and knocked into a wall. And then immediately vanishes afterwards. And just a second or two after that happens, the other guy, the other dwarf, the golden dwarf also vanishes. They don't know what the hell's going on. Suddenly, an adult golden dragon appears in the arena, breathing fire, that is like enveloping this like void of nothingness in the air. And this is where I mentioned earlier, mistakes in mechanics and misunderstandings of mechanics forced us to actually kind of come up with something more interesting, I think. Because we didn't quite understand how DR worked in Pathfinder. We did not realize that what you get, well, that a dragon's claws were considered magical. And it very explicitly says that when you cast this ability, you have, I think it's like DR 15 or something like that. And with the, I can't remember what all it was, but basically we ended up believing that none of the dragon's attacks, like the bite, the claws, the wing buffets, the tail whip, none of them could actually get over the DR. And so we scrambled with each other for a bit. You know, it's just like, you know, for funsies, you know, two dragons fucking just mauling each other in the middle of this arena. And then, you know, we realized that we can't damage each other. Now I know that you can, but back then we thought that we couldn't. And at this point, like this fight at this point has been going on for a fucking while. To the point where we're both running low on spell slots. I have like one level. I can't remember what all I had. The only thing that I remember is I had 3 level 3 spell slots left. Isn't Gold Dragon Breath holy damage, or is that a no, that's a Woder only thing. Gold Dragon is fire, normally. But yeah, so at this point in the fight, I remember I had 3 level 3 spell slots left. I think I was entirely out of level 4, 5, and 6. I can't remember about 7, 8, and 9. But I remember that I only had 3 level 3 spell slots, and that is very, very important. Because he casts a spell on me. And Dimitri just goes, I cast a spell. And then let me look this up real quick. Let me look this up. Okay. So we also kind of misunderstood this aspect too, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. He says, I cast a spell. He rolls a d20. And I'm like, what happened? He goes, you feel a little bit strange for a second, but nothing happens. It seems that the spell failed. And I can't remember, it's like a knowledge arcana or something like that you can roll to determine, to recognize a spell while you're in combat with somebody. And I'm like, I want to roll that. And he goes, okay, go for it. And I rolled it and I nailed it. And he goes, I just tried to cast Dispel Magic on you. And we only have one buff on ourselves at this point, by the way. There's only one ongoing magical effect. And it's the dragon form. And I'm like, oh, you fucking sneaky little bastard. I'm gonna steal your technique. So I cast Dispel Magic on him. And while I'm casting Dispel Magic... Oh, no, wait, because... No, this was not... Yeah, we couldn't do Quicken anymore because we were out of spell slots. So it literally just became us spamming Dispel Magic on one another and praying that we would be the one to get it off first. Because he was... Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. It was literally my last level 3. And this is why I remember so specifically that I had 3 level 3 spell slots left. Because I failed the first 2. And I'm casting the last one. This is my last attempt. If I can't do this, I believe that I have lost because, you know, mechanics-wise, we were mistaken on multiple things. I figured that this was my last-ditch effort to actually win this fight. Is to remove his dragon form and get rid of his DR so that I can actually just, like, beat him to death with the dragon form. And I finally get him on the last cast. And he's like, fuck. He shrinks down, goes back into his dwarven form, and collapses. Unconscious. Because the only thing that was keeping him up was the temporary HP from the dragon form. I think I can't remember what I think I had hit him with like another Cone of Cold while we were in dragon form or something. And that was my last level 6 spell slot. Or level 5, whichever Cone of Cold is. I can't remember off the top of my head. And that had brought him down below where 0 would be. Level 5. I thought so. I said level 6 and I'm like, no, that's not right. Level 6 is Chain Lightning. That's what it is. That's what it is. Level 6 is Chain Lightning. Level 5 is Conical. That's what I was thinking of. And yeah, so he goes down. And the temporary HP vanish. And he collapses unconscious. And he does not roll well enough to stabilize. And dies before I could truly dispel my own dragon form. And that is how I, as a level 7 bard, beat a level 17 sorcerer. And leveled up 4 times. Got enough XP from that one fight that I leveled up from 7 to 11 in one shot. And the fun thing about that is after I leveled, when I was taking those levels, I was like, I want to level up in Dragon Disciple. I think that would be really cool, flavor-wise. Like a Kingmaker would, yeah, pretty much, yeah. But I did this in an actual campaign and legitimately. Did you eat his body in dragon form? I did not. I did not. No, I am not a cannibal. Um, but we did I am not overly thrilled with the drops in internet while I'm trying to tell this fucking story. But anyway, I'm back. So we flavored the levels in Dragon Disciple, because you know when you take levels of Dragon, here, let me actually pull it up real quick. It would be prestige classes, right? For prestige classes, a Dragon Disciple. Okay, so you get, you know, at first level you get a natural armor increase. Second level you get an ability +2 to strength and the bite. Third level you get the breath weapon. Fourth level you get another strength boost and another natural armor piece, right? Or increase, right? So we were flavoring this as I was becoming like something had gone wrong, basically. It's like something unexpected had happened, because I was already I had already transformed into his dwarf form, and then I transformed again into a dragon. And something in that second transformation kind of stuck when I went back to my halfling form. And it's kind of been getting stronger over time. So like my halfling now officially in canon looks more like a kobold than a halfling. He looks like a golden kobold more than he looks like a halfling at this point. Because with each of the natural armor increases, we're flavoring that as I'm actually growing scales on my, like golden scales on my skin. And the bite is actually like my face elongated into a reptilian maw. And stuff like that. So yeah, now my halfling bard and summoner character is also a dragon disciple who is more reptilian than humanoid at this point. And then he got retired because we went back we went back um basically we went back to Dimitri's rule set, and transferring like converting Terrell back to that after converting it to Pathfinder. The way that I explain it is it's very similar to like when you put something into Google Translate and you keep translating it again and again and again and again, and eventually it just comes up as gibberish. It's kind of similar to that. Whenever you like try to convert a character, even if you're just converting it back and forth from one rule set to another, things get lost in context, and like levels don't really add up anymore and all that stuff. And like basically like he would have gone for what the fuck. Hello, are we back again? Are we back again? All right, it looks like everything's live again for the most part. Yeah, and my fucking chatbot is like entirely dead. It hasn't fucking updated on stream since I typed out my test a while ago. Um so yeah. Oh yeah, so as I was saying before I got disconnected again, yeah, by transferring him back, he would have basically he's now a level 18 character instead of a level 11 character. So, you know, That's a thing. Anyway, it is 12:30. And I do think that now that story time has concluded, and I have once I think this is the most detailed retelling of that story that I've done, especially on stream. So I'm quite happy with that, and I do think that it is time to call it the final outro of the Pokemon series. I have told it before. This is true, but I don't think that I have told it in this amount of detail. But yeah. That's going to be it for me today. Next Tuesday, maybe we start Final Fantasy IX. I don't know. I kind of don't know what I want to do. I've been thinking Final Fantasy IX. Maybe we do something entirely different. I don't know. I'm just going to kind of play it by ear for now. I don't really have a plan for next Tuesday. Who got Melodies of Steel? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play Honey Pop on stream. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play Honey Pop on stream, and it's going to be perfectly fine. I'm definitely not going to get banned from every platform. Pixel Tuesday to play Final Fantasy VI? Maybe. I don't really want to play a new Final Fantasy game. I don't know. Maybe. I might just, like, have a yap stream for a while. Where I don't actually play a game and I just yap and talk about stuff. Could do that. Maybe. But yeah, that's something that I'll be considering. I'll be thinking about for the rest of the week, basically. But yeah, so no stream tomorrow. Thursday, we'll be doing the final 2 missions of DMC5. I have also been informed as of today that the DLC has more lore and more stuff to do. So we might play some DLC on Thursday, depending on how it all goes. And then Friday and Saturday, we're going to be doing more rogue traitoring. We're done! The Pokemon Red solo series is completed. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and watching all of these videos. I'm sure all of you have watched every single episode of all 148 runs, all 15 days worth. Sure, everybody has watched it all. But yeah. Most of them, yeah. But thank you. Regardless of how much or how little you have watched, I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you very much. And as always, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have a good evening, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.